Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along. It is Sunday morning, and we have ourselves the COTA 6 hours here in Le Mans Ultimate. Just quickly putting out all the messages saying that we are live and all that good stuff. But hope you're doing well. Hello, Minch. It's good to see you and a few others popping up here into the stream already for this run today. 6 hours of racing action. It should be good fun. But it'll be an intense race. We're in split 1, which is going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. It could be a potential challenge with a whole bunch of esports drivers in here. This isn't the main slot though, so other people would have done their race yesterday. Usually the fastest guys will have done their race yesterday, which means that we might have a slightly easier time. But it's our first time here in York Sports racing in the GT3 class in one of these events. So this should be interesting. We're in the Ford Mustang, and it is myself and Dor who are going to be driving with each other, sharing the car, just the two of us. And we have just popped over into the qualifying session. There's a whole bunch of people who have already gone out onto the track, and there's a number of us who are just sat in the pit lane getting ready to go. Now, what I am going to do is I'll bring Dor in, so he should be able to hear us now.
I can. Good morning.
Good
Hello,
morning.
stream.
And yeah, somehow Discord has managed to lock itself into like a full screen mode, and now I can't move it anywhere about on the PC. I can interact with it, but I can't move it.
Could try restarting it, maybe.
Could do.
Whilst we've got time.
I might do that. Yeah, we're gonna sit in the pits for a moment whilst waiting for everything else to kind of grip up and things like that. So be right back a sec, Dor.
Yep.
Right, that should be Discord shut down. So I'll go ahead and restart it. It says... There we go. Okay, that has worked.
Excellent.
Thank you for the reminder on that one. Yeah, I'm just gonna let everyone else kind of run their laps for the moment and let the tractor grip up, and then go out and do our 3. It seems like there's a whole bunch of people who are doing exactly the same as well.
Yep. I agree. Let it grip up. Treat it like a 10 or 12 minute quali session instead of a 20 minute.
Yeah, exactly.
And we've got 0% chance of rain all throughout as well, including the race, so yeah.
Yeah.
Not that we've practiced for that, or I haven't.
To be fair, it's not too much different. It's just lower grip. There's like places where you obviously have to be more careful with your braking, like braking earlier. But otherwise, it's not too bad, which is good. Hey, Chris, this is your day sorted. Excellent. Well, you got this 6 hours. There's F1 later. If you're into NFL, that will start at 6 PM. And then, of course, the COTA 6 hours will be later on this evening as well. Indeed, Mingo. We are in the Ford GT3. I believe that's how you say your name, right? Is it Mingo?
I just posted the
Lynch?
calculation that I did for the pit stop calculator.
Yep, I see that.
So
Thank you.
do with that as you wish.
Have you got the output of that? With its...
I haven't got it on me, no. That was just a screen grab I did when I first did it.
Okay.
You mean for all the different whether you lift and coast and go flat out and all that.
Yeah, to me it looked like it was 2 laps fuel saving on my thing was the recommended strategy for like the first 2 stints, and then after that it was like 1 lap lifting and coasting.
Okay.
That's what my calculator came out as.
I can't remember exactly what mine was.
I still got it. No, I closed it. Smart of me.
I get the feeling though that we'll lose at least a second a lap lifted and coasting. And over a stint, an hour, that would be 30 seconds lost.
Just basically
and then over,
stop.
Yeah, but then over 6 hours, that is 3 minutes of loss. And will it? I know what the calculator says. It doesn't mean I agree with it.
Yeah.
So in theory, lifting and coasting and saving, was it 1 lap of fuel? I think the calculator said on mine would be the optimal, but because then you're only doing 6 stints instead of the splash and dash at the end.
Yeah. I think that's what it was trying to do in mine as well. Making sure you just get that short splash and dash. No short. Or trying to eliminate splash and dash.
Splash and dash, yeah.
I only glanced at it just to see what it was kind of roughly saying, and half took in the info it popped out.
But I think, again, I think that saving those 3 minutes by going flat out over the course of the full race, you're gaining more than a pit stop.
Yeah.
And you'll be ahead. So I don't know. I'm just a skeptic. I think that's all.
Yeah.
I think the other reason to lift and coast is to try and build a lap where you're close to having the fuel or VE to do one.
Yeah.
So you would lift and coast maybe for like a handful of laps.
Yeah, I don't think you need to do the entirety of the stint. But we shall see. We'll kind of play it by ear anyway, depending on where we actually qualify and how things go from there. What are the early laps doing? There's people in 207s.
Lovely.
What did I say I did? Practice.
I
think I did a 7, didn't I?
I know you're capable of a 7. I can tell you that much. I think you were low 8s in high grip, not saturated. So I think you can scrape into the 7s.
Yeah, it was 08s. Yeah, it was low 08s. But I do think a 7 is possible. We won't be overtaking too many GT3s because we'll be in the GT3 class. We are not doing the hypercars, so we're in the Ford Mustang GT3 in this, so we are a part of it. But yeah, obviously with the traffic, hypercars coming through and all that sort of thing, hopefully we'll survive all that.
25 GT3 cars in the session.
We will be doing some
it's a good number, actually.
Anyway. Yeah, it is a healthy amount. And how many? Only 13 hypercars. Okay. Not too many hypers have signed up for this one.
Just a sprinkling.
Yeah.
What's the maximum that the entire lobby would take? Is it 38 or?
Yes. So okay. We do have a full lobby. Right. Let's go ahead and get out on track. Do this thing. I've taken more fuel on board than I could have.
How much have you got?
I'm saying 4.5 laps, but obviously I've not really done a lap, and this one is going to be very, very cautious out lap.
Yeah. Well, it gives you a chance to bail on a lap and then still complete another one if you need to, I guess.
Yeah. Well, another 2.
Or another 2. Yep.
So I could do 2 really slow crawling laps to build heat up, and then should still have 2 flyers.
Good laps. Yeah. Yeah, your first flying lap's nowhere near good enough for tyre grip, is it? So.
I might just do that. I might just lean into that, because if I'm going to be taking these tyres in the single, then it's only on me.
Yeah. Roger that.
Plus, it then also means that if I am doing, as you say, 1 flying lap on actually proper good up to temperature tyres, if I go and cut track limits, it's not a lap blown.
Yep.
Or the only opportunity blown, shall I say.
And it's such an easy thing to do here.
Yeah, it's very true. Split 7 of 14. Still only 13
hypers.
hypers.
Has no animation.
Okay. Yeah, the flag is very much frozen in place up there.
Yep. Must be another moon landing.
Yeah, it's quite amusing to see. Give us wind.
Yep. That one's moving.
Yeah, the Texan flag's got animation to it.
Inconsistencies.
Yeah. I was just about to say, do any of the other flags in the environment move? Because there's some on the outside of turn 2.
Yeah.
Getting those weird, horrible butterflies in the stomach that kind of make you feel hungry.
Are we talking nerves or just hunger? A hunger
I think it is nerves.
Okay.
More than anything. More than hunger. I had breakfast this morning.
Well, this isn't the championship race or anything, so...
No.
If we throw it away, we throw it away.
Still obviously want to do well.
Yeah, well, I've cleared the diary with the misses, so even if the car is a wreck lap 1, we'll carry on. I'm good.
I have the diary clear until about 5:55.
Oh, good.
Right. There we go. Now we'll see what the actual grip session, or grip in this session, is actually like. 1.87. Definitely more time in it though. Not anymore.
Didn't have the fuel for another, I take it, on that. That was the third lap, wasn't it?
I might have, but the car was breaking loose.
Yeah, okay.
And I didn't want to try and push through to catch it. Rather reserve the tyres.
Yeah. Currently sitting just above mid-pack, so P13.
Yep. Alright. I think 0.84.
Yep. Make sure you take the fresh tyres.
Yeah. So 3.71% and 2.95. 712. Two, 9, 6 hours. So it's saying 0.8 for me.
You can set your VE to what you want, and then for the pit stop, when we do the switch to me, then up it to 0.84. So
yeah,
totally doable. I would still probably increment yours up by 1 or 0.1, so 0.81, just to give you some
I've gone
flexibility.
0.82.
Or that, yeah.
So yeah, we got a little bit there. You're happy to leave the setup as is, yeah?
Yeah, no changes. Don't want any nasty surprises, so leave as is. Car felt good, like when I drove it. The 5 or 6 laps that I did with full fuel, It was good.
Cool. Do you think so? Yeah, there's definitely a low 208 in there, which would have put us in the top 10, but we'll see. We'll see what their race pace is actually like. At least it's a nice mix of cars. It's not all like Lexuses or just BMWs or anything like that. We are the only Ford.
What's strong here? I know the Lambo is, but what else?
The Lexus seems to be pretty strong. That's what a lot of Split 1 guys were running in the championship race
Corvette's
on Thursday.
P1.
Yeah, the Corvette is meant to be actually really quite fast. It's just quite tricky to drive.
Mm.
So finding the balance for it is a difficult thing. But yeah, it seems like the GT3 BOP is fairly good. It's just the hypercars. It's too biased towards Ferraris, Toyotas. Yeah. Which I guess is realistic, but not what you want in a racing game simulator.
Yeah.
Right. 14 out of 20. Almost in the top half.
Just hoping everyone behind us takes it nice and chill, nice and easy. We're the meat and the sandwich currently, so...
Yeah. You say that. I hope it's going to be alright for a 6-hour race, but the... I mean, it was interesting start for the 6 Hours of COTA. People were pretty aggressive.
Yeah, did you get swallowed by 3 or 4 cars in that to begin with?
I made a daring move around. No, I did start it. I made a daring move around the outside and got very quickly ran out of room. So I ended up dropping back. I almost went from P4 up to P5 up to P2. Then dropped to I think it was P6, I think. Because, yeah, getting swamped after running wide. But we managed to claw our way back up into P2 before my first spin. Putridge, do you like COTA? I do. This is a really... Why are we on the outside curb?
That's the racing line, I guess.
Possibly. A very unusual spot to put us. But yeah, I quite enjoy COTA. It has to be in a GT3 car or above.
For being out this wide. Enforced by the game before the
we'll be alright.
Flag even goes. Oh, there's a Ferrari behind us that's appeared, yeah.
Yeah, we'll be alright because we're at, next to no speed.
We are all 4 wheels out over the white line, though. I just checked.
Alright. 10 odd seconds. But yeah, I like COTA. It needs to be in high downforce cars, though, for me to really enjoy it. And I think this version here in Le Mans Ultimate is better than the other sims. I don't mind the one in ACC, although the track limits on that could be tricky.
Here we go.
iRacing's one is horrible because the curbs on the inside absolutely murder the car. Going through the S's, that is. Here we go indeed.
Good luck.
All right. Here we go, ladies and gents. 6 Hours of COTA are about to begin.
Green flag, green flag.
Let's get going. Cheers for the well wishes. Cheers for the well wishes. There's 13 hypercars, so yeah, very few. Which is quite nice.
I don't think the Aston was following the racing line.
No, kind of wondering what he was doing there, being that aggressive.
Oh, almost rear-ended you as well.
Did. I think nerves might be getting to a few people a little bit.
Yep. Nice first lap though. Keep it up.
Thank you. Oof, 0.75 track limits there already.
Oh. Tyres are still coming in, so.
Yeah. That was just a bit of a snap on the rear there.
Didn't gain any time there, did we really?
No. Definitely lost out, but I don't think it's got a proper time to actually reference against. It's got basically my previous lap, which is 2:22.
Yeah, it makes sense. Penalty for it's a drive-through, right? When we hit 5 or whatever it is.
I believe so, yes. Bloody Aston.
Take your time, don't force anything.
Yeah, try not to. Thanks, mate.
Oh, kind of in.
Yep, that's some rear end damage. People seem to be struggling.
I think we've got a lot of straight line pace compared to everyone else, so.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna continue to be patient and try and pick people off in the lower risk moments. Although getting past these three soon would be ideal.
I feel like something's going to happen.
I do too, yeah. Don't like being this close because of it, but at the same time, if I back off, the guys behind are just going to go, oh, we can go in front of this guy.
Yep.
But yeah, this BMW behind us sniffing even right now.
Try and line it up down the back straight here.
Yep. So there's a bit of a gap now between the BMW and Lambo, so...
Should have him. Unless he's running low wing.
I think he's lifting and coasting anyway. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. Beamer sent it.
So I saw.
He's damaged the Lambo a little bit, I think.
Has he?
Yeah, definitely collision there.
Yeah, traction has good traction. BMW has good traction off the exit.
He's doing quite a bit of lift and coasting, so
Yeah.
there is opportunity there if and when you want to get past.
He also does seem to be taking it easy or struggling in corners. Basically, he's got some very quick race pace. 208s.
How's the car feeling with the rear damage?
Alright, but I'm not really had an opportunity to properly push.
Okay.
Feels okay at the moment. Just being also a little bit tentative after the twitch that we had earlier.
Grip looks fine now, so I think the tyres were just warming up.
Yeah. Oh, we're so much better in the first sector. It's just the acceleration off the slow speed corners that they have.
You did hit the sausage there, though, so that compromised you a little bit.
A little bit, but it felt like the exit of that was better than the previous lap, where I didn't hit the sausage.
I don't think that's representative of your pace, though. Any of the previous laps. You're still finding your groove.
Hmm.
Little wiggle.
Oh, that was another wiggle there.
Yeah, he's destroying his tyres.
Yep. Damn BMW acceleration.
You just had the inside, shorter distance, shorter radius.
Yeah.
There's less grip on your outside where you were as well.
Yep. Incoming hypercars.
Worth a try.
Yeah, should have been a bit more aggressive with it.
Only 7 laps for them to catch us.
Yeah. Doesn't take them long.
Yeah. Oh, watch your inside.
I was expecting it to be a little bit quicker through there. There we go. Damage on front and rear now.
At least we're balanced.
Yeah. I think it's more on the rear than there is the front.
Yeah, definitely the rear hit was pretty savage.
Yep. More square on. Catching the pack again. F3 minor. Useful info. Still 3 more hypercars to go. Possibly does. I don't know for sure. It says that there is bodywork to repair.
Couple more hypercars coming. One more hypercar coming.
Getting close to some track limits warnings in a few spots.
Okay.
They weren't actually coming through, because if they're yellow, if you just lift, so they then turn green, it will clear it.
Yeah. That's all hypercars, by the way, so we're good for another 6 laps or so.
Copy.
Accident, last turn. Hypercar might be turning around, just careful. Okay.
One more hypercar again.
A straggler. He's really messed up his rejoin, so he's massively behind.
Okay. Yeah, I see him on the track map. But we are catching the cars in front, which is nice.
There's a pretty even gap to every car ahead, so no one's really pulled away other than P1.
Yeah, all the way through to P5. Most of it.
How's your VE percentage per lap?
Give us a second. Fuel was 2.88 on the last lap.
Yeah.
3.61 was the last lap. Average 3.59. But obviously, some laps earlier on were lift and coast.
Yep.
Or more lift and coasty. And we had hypercars.
We're in the right ballpark though. Looks good.
Yeah, I think 8.2. So 0.82 is a little high for me. It's basically 0.5 laps more fuel than I have virtual energy.
I think that's about right, isn't it?
It's not far off. Maybe 0.81 would be like optimal. Here's the hypercar.
He's got damage too, particularly on his rear wing, so I don't think he's going to catch back up to the pack really at all. So they're going to struggle. Just gonna nip to the loo. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okie dokie. Try and look after the tyres a little bit here, guys. As we are going to be double stinting these. And we are closing in on the cars up in front as well, which is nice. Even the BMW here is slowly closing in on them. Seems like the Porsche up ahead in P7 is struggling.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Back of GT3s is closing up.
Yeah, P5's holding everyone back.
Yeah.
Hypercar's coming through again.
Yep, see that? 5 seconds back. Probably be coming through in the, yeah, see that? The 5 seconds back. I reckon they'll probably come through on the triple right-hander.
Yep. It's quite a high frequency of hypercar multi-class interference, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Come your stints, you'll be almost every 2-3 laps there'll be a hypercar.
Yep. Inside.
Yep. Oh, big lock up by P1. Oh, lovely.
Oh!
Bloody beamer acceleration. The bane of my life, this race. That was scary.
I was clenching the six-pack that I don't have. Here we go.
God bless ABS. Allowing you to turn while still hard on the brakes.
Couple more hypers behind.
Yep. So that was just covering the inside slightly there, so they didn't try and dive bomb into the final corner. No. Okay, you've made that work.
Yeah, it wasn't too.
Generally, that long right-hander into the left is pretty much a no-go. Oh. BMW launching the curb.
Yeah.
Back limits. You what?
Must have just crept out on the right side.
Yeah.
Just don't lift and coast at the end of here, you'll gain it back.
Yeah. So I had to actually use the brake there to make sure I cleared it.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Saw that come in.
Yeah. You were going to go left, weren't you? And then you went right.
Yeah, I saw him starting to grip up and was thinking he's going to shoot left across the circuit, so aim for where he was. Thankfully,
just
that space still there.
Just try and squeeze up on the Aston now, because this guy's going to be angry and he's probably going to take it out on you.
Good thing is that would have
slap should do it.
Practice tyres.
Yeah.
Nah, not what I wanted.
Worked out fine.
Yep.
Just thinking forward to your pit stop, and you're staying in.
Yep.
Probably don't repair if you feel the car's good.
I think it's fine. Yeah.
Might give us the jump on the Aston. He will have damage, and if he repairs it, that'll be a few seconds.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got the same as us front and rear.
Copy. Well, the damage indicator isn't necessarily fully accurate.
I'm just
it will
looking
be.
through other cars. Yeah, some cars show no damage, so it is accurate to a degree, but maybe not 100%.
Yeah. It'll be accurate at the moment, but as we go through the race, it will become inaccurate.
Oh, does it drift?
Yeah, it does.
Nice.
Depending on whether you repair or not.
That must be a feature.
Oh, we are struggling braking there.
Try those later downshifts that I mentioned. If you outbrake yourself, it can help.
Okay. I think it's probably a mix of tyre wear and me braking too late for the tyre grip.
Yep. Beamer in P6 is using a lot more VE per lap. Or did on the last lap at least.
Yeah, there's different ratios. Or the cars use different amounts.
So we're one of the lowest, 3.6% per lap on an average so far.
Yeah.
Most people are around 3.7, some are 3.9 average. Aston ahead is... what are they?
A lot.
They're 3.9.
Yeah, they're 5% lower VE than what we've got.
Right, they're going to struggle then.
Yeah. Track's still 40 odd degrees.
How do you see the in-game time?
Uh,
Or don't you?
you do. There is. So on the second tab of the MFD.
Ah, I can't see that. As a spectator.
Yeah. So it's a little info icon. On there it has time, track temp, air temp, weather forecast.
Roger that. What's the in-game time? When you're ready, when you can?
13:44.
Okay.
At 13:45.
Right. So it's going to get
ticked
cooler
over.
then.
Yeah, it is.
Good, good. Pulling on the beamer.
Yep, noticed that. Catching back up to the Porsche and the Aston.
Yep. B5 still within reach as well currently, so
Yeah. Hey Matt, I ditched the head tracker, track R5, when LMU didn't support it. So I still have it.
only
Just
the top
obviously
three are
I can't
in
use that. At the moment.
209's last lap. So everyone else is around our pace.
Copy that. Intrigued to see what other people's second and third drivers are going to be like. Good thing is we're not too dissimilar on pace.
I mean, you keep saying that, but I'm not believing it.
You aren't far off.
something I'm missing in the technique, I think. Might even require some new pedals at some point.
Maybe. I was hoping you were going to go down his inside, not hang on mine. Ooh, he's struggling.
The push only gets more and more nervous with the fuel coming off, so
Yeah.
they're going to struggle.
Hey, Dara. How's it going, buddy?
He's got no damage in theory, so his straight line speed should be unaffected.
Yeah, he just had much better acceleration coming off the corner than I was expecting. He is
I think
fuel
he left the
saving.
door open for you there a little bit.
Yeah, he's
And yeah,
lifting, so I could have gone. Didn't take long for P1 to get back round.
yeah, 21 laps, so that's about right, isn't it? Every 7.
True. I think it's because not all of the hypercars cleared us. So hypercars are lapping hypercars now.
Yeah. Hyper on the outside. Is that little tap?
It was. Ah.
Seems to be quite a common tactic. The Beamer did it to you, and this is doing it to you as well, where they're sort of apexing late and compromising your line out.
Yeah. I think also the Mustang's just a little bit sluggish with the initial pickup on acceleration.
What's your tyre percentages looking like?
74, 73, 79, 79.
Okay.
I wonder if this guy started on quali tyres. He seems to be struggling.
not driven the Porsche in this, but any game with a Porsche, usually they eat through the tyres faster, don't they, than most of the cars.
So if he's done the 2, just be compounding the effect even more.
Yeah.
I might just send it here.
Yep. Just starting to drift on the Aston, so definitely worth pushing. Five laps of VE left.
Copy.
Think about adjusting your pit strat if you need to do anything with it in the next lap or 2.
Yep, already all set.
Good, good. Gained half a second on the Aston already. Hyper on the outside.
That was horrible.
It seemed to last forever.
Yeah, just horrible four-wheel drift, just washing that wide.
Just exposing fresh rubber.
Hmm. Ah, Dara. Upgraded to VR. Nice. I can imagine the performance impact pretty significant. Oh, another half point. But 1.25 at the moment. Hey Alex, how's it going? It's starting to get quite warm with it being hot and sunny outside. Careful these track limits.
Aston's still on the full push regarding VE, so they're not saving any.
Yeah, I see we're a nice, lovely 7% over them.
And growing.
Aye.
Sniper behind. They're so awkward in the way that they brake and the phase of braking compared to GT3.
Yeah. Like, they brake so much earlier, but then
Yeah.
they still manage to come in.
They hang around, don't they?
Yeah. Thankfully, the guys at the front don't hang around too much. They don't linger alongside.
Yeah.
They try to actually clear you pretty quickly.
Yeah. They've got the confidence, though, haven't they? They know what they want, and they just do it.
Yeah, exactly. Right, that is one of the two Astons in. One more here.
Don't know if you want to try and stretch another lap out. It doesn't look like you can do it. You're already on 2.6, so...
Probably not. That is the case, but
Yeah.
I mean, every little help in the pit stops. So it'd be less to take on board.
Well, I think you're going to hit 29 laps effectively off of one tank of fuel, so that's pretty good. If we can keep that up, I think we'll definitely get rid of that awkward final hit. The splash and dash.
Yes, it is Dara. It is split one.
I don't even remember what it was. I think it was something like... Was it like 10 laps or something at the end? It wasn't big, was it?
I don't know. I didn't actually look at the flat out stint. One of the Michelin boards going into that braking zone's been taken out.
Lovely.
The very first one. The very first smaller one. So there's the big one, and then there's basically the 150 board that's been taken out.
Okay.
But the 150 is still there.
I can't honestly say I know what numbers are on them.
It's nothing, it's just Michelin, but it's at
Uh,
those 50, 100 and 150 marks.
Will they reset if we leave, if I leave the game and come back into the lobby?
I don't know, but I'd advise against doing that.
Okay. Just thought it's worth asking.
1.9, 1.8. Yeah, especially with me so close to the pit stop, if anything goes wrong and we do need to do like a last minute driver change, for whatever reason.
Got it.
No worries, Devon. Glad that the Moza settings helped. That is pleasing to hear.
In theory, the full flat out would be a 3-lap final stint. So 27 laps for the first 6 stints, and then a 3-lapper at the end. I think we've covered that in this one, though, the way you're going. Or covered 2/3 of it.
This is going to be so close on getting that extra lap. I think it's doable.
Okay. Plenty of lift and course then.
Yep. Yeah, 3.5% over the line.
As soon as you cross the pit entry line, that's where it stops counting VE, right?
No. It's when you're on
Right
the
to
pit
the box?
limiter.
Oh, pit limiter, right.
Yeah, you don't use VE on pit limiter. You use fuel, not VE.
Right. Good to know in case you need to hit the pit limiter early then.
Yeah, I
Before
don't know
the
what
line,
it's like out on track. Because surely that could be exploited.
Yeah.
By crawling back on the pit limiter, but
Could be the golden strap. Just gotta make sure the ratio's right.
yeah, I've adjusted it.
No, I mean for that golden strap. If you were gonna crawl over the finish line in pit mode.
Ah, yeah. Chat's really having fun.
Who is?
Chat.
Chat, alright.
In-game chat, that is. I'm at the mercy of your pit entry.
Good first stint. Well done.
Thank you. What? Okay, I just got 2.5 on track limits there.
Oh, watch the lines on entry.
Yeah. So
They're,
we're at,
aggressive.
I think, 3.75 now. Go, go,
Lovely.
go.
Yeah, you cannot cross those lines at all.
Yeah.
I forgot to say I saw it in Jardia's stream yesterday, or day before, whenever it were.
Yeah, I completely forgot. Because I've been doing it in practice, and obviously you get nothing from it. It comes up saying track limits, but I just think that's because, you know, you're cutting the inside of the final corner,
Yeah.
technically. So, yeah. Sorry about that. So we're going to
Here's
be
what
very,
it
very
is.
tight. Yeah. The pedal telemetry app is Race Labs. Alright, I think we've jumped a whole bunch of people in that.
Yep. People have done driver swaps, I guess.
Maybe.
Just a longer pit stop.
It's only 35 seconds, isn't it?
No idea, I just know it is longer.
No, 30 seconds, I think, for a driver swap. Or 25, one of the two. But either way, fuel was 40 seconds for us. Or NRG, shall I say. It's 40 seconds.
And they happen concurrently, driver swap and fuel.
Yes.
Yep, okay. Maybe some damage repair then is the difference.
Quite possibly. Maybe tyre changes as well. Yeah, I think the car behind has taken tyres. P8 didn't. They were just fuel. I think the others might have been just fuel as well.
P1 is yet to
He's in the
lose their
box
position.
now.
Yeah, they're in the pit.
Yeah. Is that that? No, it's not the Lambo, but it's the Lambo's about to pit anyway.
So we'll be temporarily P4.
Yes. Well, we will be P4.
Yeah, I've just been temporarily, as in guys on fresher tyres will come back at us.
Yeah. Which isn't too much of a bad move considering track temp.
Yeah.
Double standing tyres in the cooler temperatures, but obviously it's going to pay dividends for us later where we're going to have fresher tyres in the cooler temps. I guess it's all a case of how you can manage pace in the hotter.
And they will lose time trying to get past anyone like us as well.
Yeah. Good morning, David. We are doubling tyres and doubling drivers, so it's just two of us. So I'm now in my second stint of my first of my double. Then Dor will be getting in for 2 stints, and then I'll be doing a single. He'll be doing a single, and then we shall decide between us what to do on the last stint as to who be in the car if we need to do a splash and dash at the end. But considering we managed to do over an hour in the first stint, I think Dor will be finishing the race at the end of his single. So it'll be interesting to see on this this stint how we fare compared to everyone else who are on fresh tyres. Is it warm where you are? Or is it warm and sunny where you are?
It's cloudy.
Okay.
I think it's probably about 19 degrees outside, but it's warm in here because of PC and everything.
Yeah. I
say
got the same. Yeah, I got the blinds shut, but it's quite sunny here, so the sun is creeping in under the little gap in the blind that I have to try and get cooler air in from outside into the room. Feel a bit of vibration on the tyres as well at this stage.
You managed to flat spot them somehow?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the ABS does quite a bit of work to prevent it from happening, but you do still get small minor lockups coming through it if you are cranking steering and braking.
Yep.
It might also just be a general tyre wear thing, with the tyres being more worn. Oof, 2:11.6. Let me bring that back down.
Aston behind did a 2:10.8.
Yep. Which Aston is it? Is it the black and gold one or the green?
Green.
Green, copy. Yeah, they had some fairly decent pace in the first stint, especially towards the end.
I don't think there's a way to see who is in the team on a driver name level, that is.
No. Not until they get in the car.
Yeah.
P13, Hypercars is really struggling.
Yeah, just saw the massive puff of smoke.
Yeah.
I was just following the Aston and saw the Hyper at the distance, or in the distance. Only 3/10 between you and the Aston behind on that last lap.
Yep. Copy, copy.
Is there a critical percentage on the tyres? As in, they reach like 20% and they're pretty much done?
So there are noticeable drops as you go through. Once you kind of get below 50, there's a bit of a drop there. And I think the next one's in and around 35%.
Okay.
Kind of after that, they're not completely done, but they really do struggle. You really have to try and manage pace when they're at that point.
Roger that. Just trying to know what to expect before it happens.
Yeah. I say at the moment it feels good. The car's gone more towards understeer, especially in the latter part of this long right-hander.
Yeah.
But your line through here is pretty good, so I think you'll be alright. It's more the length of the braking zone's increasing. That's a bit better.
So the Aston will probably be with you in about 3 laps. 3 to 4. Hyper outside.
Yep. Quite nice having gone from P14 up to P4 now.
P1 is 42 seconds ahead.
Yeah, they've been absolutely flying. They've been 208 and their best lap is the 208.1.
And yet they're averaging 3.6% VE.
Very, very quick. Hey Jensen, welcome back. P1 is just been rapid and pulled away. We started P14, so we've made it very nicely up into P4. We're kind of in and around P9, P8 before the pit stops, but we gained a load in the actual stops themselves with the strategy that we're going for at the moment, so trying to consolidate P4 here. And see how things go in the rest of the race.
All the way through the S's pretty much, like no break.
Copy that.
Or very little break.
I've seen Astons do that. Did it at Le Mans where they're just posting so much through the Porsche curves and then was just able to pick up the throttle and go.
Yeah.
What do you want your fuel ratio at?
At least 0.83, maybe 0.84.
Okay. We'll go 8.4.
I don't know how disciplined I can be with lift and coasting, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll put it to 8.4. And then you can change in the pit stop as you need.
Cool, thank you.
And I set it for do not repair.
Yeah.
Or do you want the car repaired?
No, leave it as it is. I think we'll be fine until something else happens.
Yeah.
Unless it repairs as the driver swap happens concurrently and it doesn't waste time, I don't know.
No. The repair will probably take longer than the rest of the work. So I think it's done separate to everything else. I'm not too sure. Gibbons is still in the chat. You might be able to confirm.
Doesn't show you, does it, when you're just in the pit menu? You can't see.
No,
extra
there's no
versus-
impact on time Or there's no time estimation there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like in ACC. Which is probably more realistic, but a little bit annoying. Okay. I thought he was letting me through, but maybe he did just go wide.
How nice of him to remember that he's blue flagged for the Aston, but not for us.
Yeah. He might have been letting us through and just misjudged it.
Yeah.
Either way, it was the very lightest of taps if there was one at all. So... That was unnecessarily close. I think, I do think everyone else around us has actually taken tyres. This Aston behind definitely has. That's
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure. That 1 minute 21 lap pit stop. Or pit time, shall I say. Pit entry to pit exit. We're 107.
Yeah, he's close to a second a lap faster, so he has to be on new tyres.
Yeah.
Top three are slower than usual as well, so I think they've stayed on tyres by the looks of it.
Most likely. They're just able to do 210s still.
Yeah. Hypercar. Bit of a
Okay,
lunge.
fair enough. Did make that work. Even with me moving over a little bit to be like, no, please don't.
Just need to make a phone call. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okie dokie. Why did I let the wall damage the car? Fortunately, it was someone bumping into me in the opening laps, and then we clipped a hypercar as they were passing us. That gave us very light front end damage. Oh, that was too late on the brakes there. Yeah, that's a bit better lap time. I'm not fuel saving as much. The Aston's gaining. Looking a little bit threatening. I mean, if he goes for a lunge, I'm not gonna defend, because they have the pace over us, and we're only gonna lose time if end up battling, trying to stick it side by side. Shit. Now we can go. Trying to do that without spinning up the tyres and ripping them to shreds. Ah, that's a little bit annoying. Definitely going to be damage on the front of the car now. More damage. Comes the race here again. Thanks, Jensen. Glad you're having fun and enjoying the stream, though. Oh, that was a blink. Devon, virtual energy is the more important thing. Obviously, you need fuel, but if you run out of virtual energy, you go to 0.0%, you get a very heavy penalty.
I'm back.
You,
Just waiting on the call to come back in, so I might disappear off again for another minute or two.
Okay.
I just saw what happened at the final.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Just lit up the rears a little.
Yeah, definitely going to be a factor as the tyres are wearing.
Yeah.
Car still drivable?
Yeah, it's still fine. There's no suspension damage or anything like that. It was just another slight bump on the front.
Yeah.
And a bit of a hit to the tyre life. They're slightly more flat spotted than they were. But still perfectly fine.
Yeah. Big drifts and spins really wipe out like a few percent, don't they? Pretty quick.
Yeah, they do. It depends on how high speed they are.
Yeah.
Obviously, at low speed like that probably wouldn't have been too bad. It was probably only a couple of percent, but if you do it through the S's, you can quite easily lose 6, 7, maybe 8. Depending on how sideways you end up getting. You get back in those 11s again. Kind of falling out of sync a little bit. Slow and rhythm.
Sorry, just took a call. I'm good now.
That's alright. Alright, cool.
11 laps of the left.
Copy. So, am I right in thinking that we're going to have brand new tyres left if we were to complete all our stints? 2 brand new tyres, that is.
Yeah, so I'll take the next fresh set,
Yeah.
and then that'll be another double stint, and then there'll be 2 single stints. Excuse me, choking onto that. So one of those stints will be the quali set, and then the other one will be an absolutely fresh set.
But we'll still have 2 new tyres unused?
Yes, correct. So you could stick those on the front, maybe?
That's what I was thinking, because the fronts do wear more.
Yep.
So do that with the quali set. So the rear shouldn't be too bad. It might be a bit sketch for the first couple of laps, but it should settle after that and help us out later on in that stint.
Yeah.
I think with the way things are going, as you say, we won't need to do that splash and dash at the end.
Yeah, we just need to hit 27 laps per stint. Sorry, 28 laps per stint in reality. So you've already done 29 in the first stint.
Yeah. This Aston's really all over the place.
Just be careful with it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much regard for his own car and his own race, so he's not going to have any for us.
No.
He's the same rank as me, S1 for both DR and SR. So
Copy.
he's probably a little less experienced compared to you.
Yeah. Hey Martin. Putting on new fronts would disrupt the balance, yeah, but the difference over the course of the stint is reasonably substantial. So we are double stinting tyres, and yeah, there's a good like 13% difference, front and rear, 12-13%. And the used tyres that I'd be putting onto the rear, I think are only like 4 or 5% worn. %3 worn. So that will work quite nicely for us over the course of the actual stint itself. It'll just be the first couple of laps. That'll be a little bit sketch. Are you still happy to leave the repairs off on the car, or do you want them on?
I was going to say don't repair, but I'm not sure. I'm undecided now. If the car's driving fine, leave them off.
I think it's driving fine. I think it's mostly just track temp and tyre life that is causing the lack of pace. So I think it should be alright.
Roger that. A little bit surprising that he moved over onto the left so quickly there.
Yeah, it was quite nice of him. He's doing a good job of keeping out of the way.
Just glad you didn't go left trying to overtake him at the same time.
I thought about it until I saw him go left.
What's your tyre percentages now?
43, 42, and then 56 on both rears. And 0.81 fuel ratio for me seems spot on.
Okay.
Difference is 0.1 between NRG and fuel. Rather than being 0.5.
Yep. So you're going to hit a delta of about 15-16% between front and rear tyres by the end of this?
Yeah.
I guess.
So I probably could have spun them up to turn around in that spin and not really worry too much, because that would have made that
Equalised.
delta. Yeah. But obviously it would have done more damage to the rears. Never mind.
It's fine. The main thing is rejoining safely.
Yeah,
There was two
exactly.
high cars coming, weren't there? Or two cars coming.
Yeah. That's a lock up. Hey, Graham. How's it going, mate? Indeed. because the COTA 6 Hours is also on this weekend as well. Both in-game and also in real life. Oh, Aston behind's had a half spin.
Yep. They weren't really catching on you either. It was very slow.
Yeah. It is Graham, yes. Yeah, they have got quite a bit more fuel on board. So I imagine that was playing a factor.
We had a little... was it a battle with them at the beginning? I think they were not as fast as you anyway, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I think Gida was the guy that made contact with us first, or we had a little scuffle with.
It was the McLaren that bumped us on the rear, which is the first contact.
Oh, it was Gida that overshot his brakes and almost rear-ended you at the down to this corner.
Okay.
At the heavy braking zone.
Have you actually done a pit stop in this yet?
No.
It's alright, they're very simple and easy. You basically just need to stop in the box and it does all the work. Don't need to turn off the engine or anything like that.
I'm telling a lie, I've gone into the pit box, but I've not actually done a pit in any real race or anything like that, so...
I see. Yeah, the catchment area is relatively generous as well, and you don't lose time by being misaligned. Work
Just
still
need to
gets
remember
done as
no
you're
ghosting.
being readjusted. Yeah, that's the one thing you do have to remember.
I think I'm a little worried about the tyre selection and getting that right for when you come back in.
You got 28 laps to work that out.
True.
It's pretty easy.
A couple of long straights as well. It's not like, I don't know, tracks without long straights, I guess.
Yeah. Best thing to do would be on the tyre allocation option. So the first tyre option is like the overall. You click up right to new medium. What it should do is... well, it'll go all new tyres. So you'll need to scroll down to the 2 rear tyres. And press left twice. So it'll cycle through no new tyres, and then the first option should be the freshest set of used.
Yeah. So like the 94, 95% ones, whatever they are.
They are 97.
97. Okay.
Yep. So look out for those ones.
Right, just gonna do a final bathroom break,
Okie dokie.
and then I'll be back.
Sounds good. No wets. No wets. Do not need the wets. They lost an awful lot of time there up on the run towards turn 1.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. The Aston in front lost a whole bunch of time going into turn 1 for whatever reason. They seemed to lift really early and then had a really weird wobble. And then the Aston in front of them has also lost a chunk of time because they were a good 13, maybe 14 seconds up the road. And now only 8.
Three laps left.
Copy. Yeah, the stint's only going to be 28, not 29.
I think you're muted at the minute. In Discord.
I am, yes.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. This stint's only 28 rather than 29 laps.
Yep.
Did you hear what I said about the Astons?
No.
So the Aston in front had a wiggle for whatever reason on the previous lap going into turn 1 and lost some time, and then current P5 has lost a bunch of time. They've gone from about 13, 14 seconds up the road to 8.
Yeah.
And we are into
Pit stop.
pit stop
Time
round.
now anyway.
Yeah. %34% on the front right.
Factory fresh.
still past its MOT.
Yeah. It's a P4 temporarily.
Copy.
P1 are a different class.
Yeah, they're absolutely running away with it.
And in the Mercedes as well, which I've not really seen much of in this game so far.
Apart from when it first came out.
Yeah, I did some of the fixed setups in it, and I didn't really like it.
No. Very understeery, but I imagine it probably will become very, very good when you get an actual setup going for it.
And yeah, you're right on the understeer. It's pretty bad to the point where in the fixed setup I was adjusting the brake bias rearward and managed to induce snap oversteer.
Yeah.
Ruined a race at Spa. Never mind.
Right, we're boxing this lap. You ready?
Ready, ready.
Cool. Everything's set. Driver change to you. Fuel ratio 0.84. New mediums all round. And no repair. Race leaders in. Vibration's getting pretty bad. Alright, ready?
Ready.
Cool. I'll watch the pit entry this time.
Yep. I hope that didn't count.
No, it didn't. I managed to clear it to green beforehand. So, we are good. Alright, just remember, cold tyres. We don't have many track limit penalties left, so drive safe, take it easy, get into your rhythm and flow.
Yeah.
Best of luck and have fun. The car be yours.
Okay. So that's 52 seconds total pit time, right?
Yep.
The last number in there.
Yeah.
I find it strange they say virtual energy 52, but it's not 52 seconds.
No, it's
Added to 13,
virtual.
is it? It's that's the final.
It's not very well explained.
No.
Stop times. Right, best of luck. I'm going to go to the loo. So BRB.
Okay, up. Yep.
Right, who's back?
Welcome back.
Rest of the stop go okay?
Yeah, I almost binned it on the outlap. Came over the crest of the hill in sector 2. You know where you cut on the left and almost span out there.
Okay. Do you lose much time from that, or?
I'd say probably 2 seconds, something like that.
Okay.
Had a big like brake and lift moment to correct it.
Yeah.
Didn't spin though, so.
Copy. And again?
And again. It wasn't as bad as last time.
Hey, Tech Fanatec. It's Le Mans Ultimate. It's the name of the game. But yeah, doors now in the car, so hopefully it gets into a nice flowing rhythm here. We can start hunting down the cars up in front. So the Lamborghini in front is 10.5 seconds up the road. It just come out the pits.
Yeah.
I don't think they changed tyres. So they are unused. Great camera angle there, that one. Very nice. I was just about to say, I hope this guy's kind to us. Run us through.
And he was.
Yeah.
Thankfully. I think there's 2 brake marker boards that are wiped out now, so it's even more confusing.
Oh, fun. Nice. 1.5 quicker than the car in front on that lap.
I try and reach the 209s, but I don't know how realistic that's going to be.
Only if it's comfortable.
I thought he was going to go the other side. I was almost certain of it.
Yeah. At least the most important brake marker's still there.
Which one's that?
The 100 meter board. The one we reference off.
I'm not even sure I'm looking at that, to be honest.
There.
I think I'm more used to working on like the countdown of each board rather than just looking at the one that I want. I don't know.
Ah.
So there could be some last gas braking at some point.
You're very nice at catching the car in front. Interesting. I just jumped on the onboard to count how many white lines there are, and the white lines start a lot sooner than the those sponsorship boards do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. If you're pretty happy and settled, I'm going to go grab some lunch.
Yep, no worries. See you
Alright.
soon.
I shall be back in a few minutes' time. So
Yeah.
I'll be here and eating it.
Cool.
See you in a second. Bruin, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Sorry I wasn't here when you actually did it. If you're here in the live stream, do say hi. Otherwise, I hope you're enjoying whatever video it is that you're actually watching at the moment. Hi is back, good sir.
Welcome back.
Still got a good pace by the looks of things.
Currently being distracted by trying to faff with the pit strategy and finding that my controls aren't changing things.
Oh.
Like I can't change what tyres are going to be coming. What I selected.
At all.
Oh, I can use my keyboard. Right, we're in business.
Cool, okay.
Just picked up a track warning.
Oh,
We're on 4 or 5.
okay. I gotta be super cautious from now on.
Yeah.
Try not to get watermelon juice down myself. Partridge, there is... I'm not sure how to actually enable it. Otherwise, this is the in-game overlay, coupled with the Race Labs track map up there in the top right. I think the guys in front of you are all Italian. Team Benito.
Okay. No. Right, backed off. Okay.
Yeah, as long as it goes green, you're fine.
It's when it starts green and then goes yellow.
Yeah,
That's what I was worrying.
I've had that a few times.
And then you feel like you've got less time to get it to go back to green.
Yep.
get past, I'm losing time.
Nicely done. Okay, you are quicker than 3 cars up in front of you. Potentially 4. So, you got good pace there.
See what we can do. Immediately understeer.
Yep. How are tyres feeling?
Yeah, they're fine. No issues.
Good, good.
Currently 85, 86, 88, 88.
Ooh. You are catching P3.
Not doing any lifting and coasting though, not much of it anyway.
No. But the Aston in front of you's full attack. They got 17% less virtual energy than what we've got. There's only one car in front of us that's got more than us, which is P3. They're on 54%.
Okay.
Incredible healthy lunch. Had some watermelon, had some cucumber, had a few tomatoes. Now onto pepper sticks, and then I've got some grapes. Incredibly unusual food for me. It's usually mostly meat. But I do need to get a lot more fruit and veg in my diet. So, trying to make the effort to be healthier. Oh, me. Please be kind, Mr. Beamer. Please being kind.
Yeah.
Yep, this is a good place to keep it up. So on that previous lap, you were faster than P1.
Guess they'll be entering their double stint phase with the tyres though. I would have thought by now.
Possibly. You were only a few hundredths faster than P1, but you were faster than them. Just, P4 and 5 were both in the 209s, so you weren't the fastest on that lap in the previous time round, but definitely better than a number of cars in front of you.
Yeah.
Hopefully this guy gets out of the way. He does. Lovely. Okay.
He did the same in the last lap as well. Got really out of shape through that.
Oh, is that what happened? I thought it was letting you through.
No, I don't think so. Or he did once he made the mistake anyway, he didn't fight it.
Yeah. Oh. P1 almost took him out. And locked up the rear tyres. Or locked up the tyres.
I was worried they were going to make a lunge on me and I wasn't actually aware of where they were into my braking zone, so... Yeah.
They're relatively close, not too bad. Watch this hyper. Hey,
he's
Green.
Behind.
So he did. That's all the pressure off then. Yeah, you got good pace. You're closing in on P6 as well. You're eating away at P3. P4 and 5 seem consistently quicker. But They just might have a fast drivers in at the moment.
Yeah.
Or fresher tyres. Well, actually no, we're on fresh tyres. Ignore that. Yeah, they got S2 and an S1 driver in. Yeah, Bling, I saw that Ford managed to get themselves on pole. It's quite a good car around this circuit. It's really strong in Sector 1. It's just the Sector 1 and the first part of Sector 2. It's basically turn 12 onwards. That a car struggles a bit more in comparison to, say, the mid or rear engine cars. They got 1-2. Oh wow. That is good going. So I know they have been slowly creeping their way up through the grid. I haven't really watched a huge amount of WEC this season, or previous seasons, to be honest. I still haven't finished watching the whole of Le Mans, so I need to do that. And I haven't really been able to watch much IMSA either, even though I was at the Daytona 24 Hours at the beginning of the year. I wanted to watch more IMSA, but yeah, I've done a pretty poor job in actually keeping up and watching the races live. It's pleasing to hear though that the Valkyrie is improving race by race. I heard that they got their best quali result, getting into Hyperpole for the second time. That is very nice to hear. Hello, Paolo. How's it going? No, the F1 will be starting very soon, half hour's time, I think. Noise slap.
Still not near the 9s though.
No. But no one really is. As I said, P4 and 5 did a few laps ago. They go into the 9s, but... actually, P2 did 209 the last lap. But it was 209.8. And P1's just done a 209.4. But they're miles ahead of everyone else, so...
Yeah.
We'll ignore them. I
Might
think
as well be in the run split at this point.
Yeah. I reckon I reckon a top 5, maybe a podium is on the cards here. All depends on what everyone else has done with their strategies. So even if I didn't have my spin in that previous stint, we would only be P6 at this point.
Yeah.
Lost 15 seconds from that. I'm glad that hypercar's patient.
First one wasn't.
No,
Very close.
he was fine. Oh. I'm gonna go back and have a look at the race start. Alright, here we go. Indeed, we are pressing buttons. Going back to the beginning of the race, just to check out what actually happened. So that was the green. Ah, so it was that Aston that we started alongside. Ah, so it was that Aston, yeah. I don't know what he was expecting here, because he's come all the way across when I'm alongside.
Another track cut. We're on 4.75.
Ah, okay. Super safe.
It's inevitable, I think, but yeah. Let's try and delay it.
Yeah, do our best we can. Yeah, after that, I didn't know where he was going to end up rejoining. Eventually, he did end up conceding the position. Yeah, it seemed a little bit unnecessary for a 6-hour race. Would have been better if he just slotted in behind.
If you're still there, how's it going? Sorry, I didn't say hello sooner.
And this was the move here into turn 12 hairpin. That was up 2 places, up to P12. Good. And then it was this McLaren here that gave us damage, and that we are now behind.
Yeah, same, Jakes. I've not done all that much racing, just picked up LMU fairly recently, so.
And that was a horrible
Just
little
not
twist
into
there.
this.
Just about managed to save it. It was,
Having to relearn everything again. Get school, I guess.
it was talking to chat on this live stream. And this was the move again. To the hairpin here. And I can't remember where that tap was. I think it might have been the final corner. So these guys up in front here are all battling pretty hard, as you can see. Proper aggressive fighting between them. And then I thought I was going to be through here on the BMW, but the Aston Martin was actually quite slow, lifting to let the BMW go back through. Cost us there. Yeah, it was here. Fair old back there on the back. And then eventually we did manage to make our way past those guys. Let's go ahead and jump back live again. There we go. We are now live.
start of V8.
You're 3. I'm saying 6 for me.
So it's not just the damage telemetry that drifts then.
No. What do you want? 13%?
Yeah, 13.1 V8.
Yeah. At least the Porsche in front sounds quite nice.
Yeah, I can just hear it.
Sounds louder than it does IRL.
I don't think I've ever heard a proper GT3 in real life. Full stop.
Maybe not. They've gone quieter. They put mufflers on them. It's ruined the sound. It's gone from one of the best sounding GT3s and being one of the louder GT3s to now probably being the quietest.
Right.
It's quieter than the turbocharged cars, and it, of course, the 911 doesn't have a turbo on it.
Kind of bizarre because, I mean, racing isn't really anything to do with your day-to-day emissions and noise standards and all that, is it?
It depends on
racetracks are
when.
near houses and things, but
Yeah, it's because the wet calendar goes to Imola, and Imola basically goes through a village, whereas a village right next to it, so there are noise constraints on that. But on the flip side, the Cadillac is a very, very loud car, as is the Aston Martin Valkyrie. And they don't have mufflers on them.
especially the Valkyrie being a V12. So does the Valkyrie get banned at Imola?
No. They get by because I think they are slightly RPM limited compared to what the AMR Valkyrie Pro would actually run. So I think the Valkyrie Pro produces like 800-900 horsepower or something like that, but of course it's limited to like I think it's 550 or 560.
Right.
The hypercars. So obviously, restrictor on it, less RPM.
Yeah, I guess it's like the dude that posted in your channel. He was in, was it the Clio? No, he was in the Alpine, wasn't he? And they did, was it Zandvoort, and they were RPM limited?
Yes. Yeah, in Discord. Yuhan.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you remember Yuhan from Project Cars 2?
I do not, no.
He used to race with us in AOL.
So I started in Tier 3 in AOR, so maybe I was a little bit off back then.
Maybe. Yeah, he was a
And
Tier
then
1 guy.
eventually made it up to Tier 2 and then Tier 1 if it wasn't full of aliens, at least.
Yeah. No, he was Tier 1. He did a few esports stuff, Project Cars wise, and then he's now gone into actual racing. He's also, I think, a director or very high up at Track Racer. He's involved with them. I'm guessing a beatboxing next lap.
Yep.
Everything all set?
Yep. No tyre change. 100% PE. Fuel ratio remains the same.
You got a driver set to you.
Good point. Where do I look at that?
Above VE. I think it's between VE and damage. On the pit strategy.
I'll have a look in a sec.
Yeah. Oh, Hyper! How is he doing? You did the right thing there, just holding your line.
Didn't expect him to
Go
come
off
up that
track.
soon, to be honest.
Yeah.
And do that, yeah.
Yeah, it was very risky by them.
Lost a second, maybe a bit more on that. Yes, I am the driver, so yeah, all good.
Cool.
Jake says hyper turds. Yes, they are sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Terrorists, as Basic Ollie calls them. Well, that's more LMP2.
Is that because they're more on pace with the GT3, closer to them, but still faster and more annoying?
Probably.
Just the caliber of driver.
I think a mix of both. I think because there's less of a performance difference, they do tend to be more
Harass you
aggressive.
a little bit more.
Yeah. Just watch this hyper here. Ah, it's coming in too. Nice.
Oh, I had half a feeling he was coming in as well. A little bit sweaty.
That's alright. Still managed that well. Good first stint.
Could have done without picking up those extra track cuts. I was a bit worried then that I'd come into the box not at the same angle that the outline was.
It's fine. Doing that. It's I don't know how to feel about the pit system with that. Just
With the no ghosting.
no, I like the fact that it's not ghosted.
Right.
It's more the fact that pit work gets done as you move around, or as you get moved.
Yeah.
So it's obviously less realistic in that sense. But it then does make it fairer from a gameplay perspective, in that you're not losing time by, having to be rotated 45 degrees sort of thing to drive out the pit box when the system does do that.
Yeah.
Or you're not disadvantaged coming into the pit box like you were. Yep, that was a good stint for Dort. Strategy's working quite nicely, I think. Still a couple of people in front of us who have yet to pit. So was that 27 laps on that one?
No idea. I've been wondering the whole stint how I even calculated without knowing beforehand what the swap was. what lap that was. I think you came in on 57, but I'm not entirely
Yeah,
sure
I
on
think
that.
I did 29 and 28.
Which means I've done 26, is that right?
Quite possibly.
Obviously I wasn't doing any fuel saving. Or
Yeah.
very little.
That's right. I'll try and do another 29 stint in my single. Then we'll just go from there.
Cool.
Over halfway though.
Time flies when you're getting harassed by hypercars, clearly. We're currently on 69%, 71, 75 and 75.
Okay. I think that's in and around where I was. Maybe slightly better. Or is the Aston Martin in front going to pit or nah? They are pitting.
Yeah, they're on 3%, they have to.
Yeah. Well, it's only just ticked into 3, so they might have been like 3.8, 3.7. So they
Yeah.
might have been able to go again, but they're obviously not risking it. Back in the P7. So yeah, we jumped the BMW
Okay.
in the stops, which is good. You got 32 seconds, 32 and a half seconds to the cars in front. From 4th to 6th, they're all pretty close. 4 seconds between them. And once the Lamborghini's done its stop, that'll be us into P6. They're in the pit now.
Don't think we're catching any of those guys ahead.
We have gained time on P3. When you first got in the car, the gap was about 40 seconds. It's now down to 37 and a half.
Okay. I think we're out of sync with who's running what tyres.
Possibly. They have all three of them. Their last pit stop was similar to ours. We did a 1 minute 07. They did a 109. There was a 112 and a 110. So
okay.
I think that's just virtual energy difference in terms of refueling time. They changed 2 tyres. It's about 5-6 seconds. It's 12 seconds to change all 4.
Yeah.
That 6.6 laps that I mentioned earlier in terms of energy is just a fixed number. It's still there now, even though you've got like 84.5%.
Okay. Intuitive.
Yeah. I say not everything is working on the HUD, or is fully 100% in sync. So I don't think even the engineer role works yet.
Yeah, I think Jardier said yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
It was broken still.
I think it was yesterday he did his run.
He's done 2. He did Friday and yesterday, I think.
Ah, you're right, you did. Yes, it was Friday night he was streaming, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that mixed up. I was referring to the run that he did Friday night, so I didn't see anything from yesterday.
Yeah, not really catching P5 or P4.
The pace is a little bit better.
Car's just getting a little bit unpredictable in certain areas.
Yeah.
Under braking.
Yeah, I mean the tyres. So you were quicker than P5 on that last lap, but P3 and 4 both did 2:10s. Still a long way to go. 2 hours 40 minutes. Everything all alright on your end?
Yep.
Yeah? Okay. Just me then. I'm seeing cars starting to walk and move around.
Fine here.
Okay. Good. That's the main thing. As long as you're alright.
Oh, hang on. Did see something then. And the hyper just did a little lag. Have you seen more than one car do it, or just one or two cars?
You're doing it for me. That hypercar was doing it. It looks like it's settled down now, though.
Okay.
Yeah, things are pretty normal again. Sorry about this slight little warping that we're having here, guys. Not entirely sure what is actually going on. Everything looks alright OBS-wise, so I wonder if it's possibly server-related. Dora is also seeing the odd little bit here and there. Excuse me. So yeah, it seems P3 to 5 have spread out a little bit more by the looks of things. They were all about 4.5 seconds apart. Now they're 10. So certainly a difference in pace between them, but also us as well. I was kind of experiencing the same as what I was with the tyres.
Yeah, braking performance is pretty poor now.
Yeah.
I can definitely feel it.
So it doesn't feel like the cornering is too bad. Obviously, you can see that we're losing lap time, so there's less grip there, but it doesn't feel like the balance has necessarily changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, braking is definitely definitely a factor. Yeah, the 3 cars in front are edging away. When you get a moment, do you want to set the pit stop for me?
Already done it.
Ah.
Should be good, I think.
So what, you got me as driver 0.81 on the fuel ratio?
0.82, but I can adjust.
8.1, please.
0.81.
Yeah. Actually, no, go 0.82.
Done.
No.
Do you want 81 again?
Yeah, I do want A1 again.
Done.
Thank you. And then you got tyres set.
Yeah. I'll recheck, but yeah, I did. Currently on mixed tyres, is what it says.
Cool, so 2 new tyres on the front, left, and front, right. And then
Yeah.
rears at the 97% tyres.
Yeah.
Cool. Lovely stuff.
Almost died.
Save there. The car behind is an S2 driver.
Roger.
I think he might be on fresher tyres.
Yeah. Switch.
Saw that.
I'm not going to fight him, but I'm also not going to lift for him and just
Yeah.
waste too much time of our own.
Best way.
Almost killed us.
Yeah, I've seen they've been throwing unnecessary, like, fake cents. Go back a second.
No worries.
Right, now back.
You just missed a Mercedes back marker that killed itself in the S's.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. Completely lost it. Don't know if they were watching the mirror and just seeing how close I was, or what.
Is that-
but yeah,
On this lap, or?
yeah, on this lap.
Oh dear, yeah. Hopefully this Ferrari gets out of the way.
Not as easy as it could have been, but it was alright.
Yeah. Interesting livery. So now he moves nicely out of the way for the Aston Martin.
I think it's the Lando Norris helmet, isn't it? on that
Yes. Yeah. Good shout. I was just sorting out my brake pedal. So it's starting to... Yeah, it was. So I've just reseated it all and it's fine, back to normal. It's not at all distracting when it's slightly grinding feeling and you can hear it creaking.
Yeah, the noise isn't too bad. It's more the feel underfoot, isn't it, as to whether it's grinding, like you say, or binding up.
Yeah. Though I do find the noise distracting, because I can hear it over the in-game sound.
Yeah, you've got Sennheiser headphones, haven't you?
Yeah.
Open back.
Yep.
Yeah. I used to wear some of them. I still have them actually, but I don't use them anymore just because they would like insulate my head and I'd get a little bit sweaty in them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Even though they're open-backed?
Yeah.
Strange.
I just think I've run warm, that's all it is. I'm just a sort of warm running individual in general.
See, I'm quite lucky I don't sweat too much. Unless I'm, like, it's really hot and really active.
So I elected to go with like the in-ear earphones, you know, that you'd like wear if you were playing music or something like that.
That's fair.
But it also has the advantage of sort of blocking out external sound, so I can't hear anything externally.
Okay.
Including the aircon that's running right now.
Oh, lucky you. I've got a fan. But I keep, I quite like them open back, because then I can, if needs be, hear like Alice shouting at me if she needs me.
Yeah.
Piss off, Ferrari. I thought he was going to have a look.
Right, just ticked under 10 laps to go. V8, 9.9.
Copy that. God, the external cameras sound so good.
on 50%, 54, 60, 60 currently.
Okay, pretty good. Curious to have a look at the telemetry after this and see whether the other cars are actually wearing the tyres a lot less than we are.
I'd imagine it's much of a muchness other than differences between mid-engine and front engine.
Potentially. Also, depends on what other people's strategies were. If everyone else has been taking tyres in the stops, or like just changing 2 tyres, then it could work in our favour from basically the next stop onwards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jensen. What was it? What was it like? What were the results? Lambo one of the worst, Aston one of the best. Lexus being the best. Do you remember where the Ford was?
Will you be able to see per stint what each tyre was, or what they did?
I will in telemetry, yeah.
Was that built into the game, or?
No. It's an additional tool. Jardier did a video on it.
Right.
It's pretty useful, but yeah, you can see the tyre wear per lap, as well as the fuel usage. So it's very good at highlighting who's been cheating in that regard. By not using any fuel or not having any tyre wear. The only thing to be careful with reading into that is how far they actually went into the race. Because if they like disconnect on lap 1, you'll see that they're like 0%. Because obviously it doesn't have a reading.
Yeah.
Obviously it gives a false impression that they have been cheating, but actually they just retired from the race.
Yep. Uh-oh. About to get caught by the pack. Yeah,
they've been steadily closing in. I think these guys do have fresher tyres on than we do. Certainly P9 and P10 do. They've got fresh tyres all round. The car behind, I think, is on two used, 2 fresh. So all their pit times were longer than ours
Roger.
by at least 5 seconds. But just keep going as you are. This guy behind us will be pitting on this lap.
Yep. Getting a bit hairy.
Yeah. It's alright, just follow him. What are you doing, Porsche?
Oh.
It's a second unnecessary bump from them. Oh, sorry, sir. How's it going? Just shout over the broadcast cameras.
It's painful being 2 seconds a lap slower.
Yeah, it is horrible, but we've suffered through the pain that I think everyone else has to suffer still. Just even if everyone else has used. Just realised I was talking unmuted on Discord. Very smart of me.
No worries.
But yeah, I think we've endured the pain that or the worst of it. If everyone else has gone and used all their tyres, that means that even though their rear tyres may be fresher, they can only use those worn rear tyres on the rears. They can't put them on the front.
They're positional or
Yes.
so specific. Yeah.
Yeah. So wherever you use that tyre, that's where you have to use that tyre again.
Yeah.
So you can't take a rear left tyre and put it on the front left once it's been used. So if they've used all their tyres, they're going to be putting on worn fronts again for like their last 2 stints.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that's the case, and our last 2 stints are going to be pain-free compared to what everyone else will have to do. Mowbray, I think that's I'm not entirely sure, because in the real world, tyres do tend to be different. Copy. Do tend to be different width-wise from rear to front. So the rear tyres tend to be wider than the front tyres. So by that factor, they are limited in that sense anyway. I don't think there's any cars that have different rim sizes, front and rear. I think it's the same rim sizes. So if they're running at, say, a 19-inch rim, they'll have that front and rear. But certainly on a number of cars, the front tyres are slightly narrower than the rears. So it's not like they can swap them around that way. Because the car just won't work that way. They're designed to run with that configuration. So I think they're limited in that sense, but I don't know if they are actually also limited by the actual rules and regulations in that they have to go on the same tyre. I imagine they do. Just because of the wear profile on the tyres and that sort of thing. Like the front left, obviously it's going to be cambered inwards, so you're going to wear that inner portion more. So if you then try and stick it on the front right, yeah, I don't know. I imagine wheel balancing also has an impact, because the wheel would have to rotate in the opposite direction to what it was. I think if you switched the tyre from one side to the other. So that's a very good question, but it's certainly a part of the game anyway.
P1 coming up behind.
Copy that. So you've got 3 laps now, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Right, I'm going to go to the loop and I should be ready.
Yeah.
Tyres back.
Good, good.
Think about LMU and Sims too much of software. Yeah. Obviously they are. And there are obviously limitations with regards to like game that works into the game design. With that.
You know if you get a clean windscreen when you go back out? Or does it remain the same? Because it's filthy.
No idea. I think it remains the same. But hey ho. I'll just deal with it. It would be good if you could clean it though.
I have a button on the stream deck, but I don't know if it's matte. Should we try it?
Nah, don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Right, I'll turn it on. That's doing nothing. Alright.
Oh, the windscreen wiper.
Wipe here.
Yeah, no, that don't do anything. But yeah, that could quite easily be something as part of a
I don't think
limitation in the engine. Nope, don't think so. Either way, doesn't bother me.
Okay, one more lap after this.
Copy.
So that'll be the 111th lap that we come in on.
Yeah.
Meaning we need to achieve 52, 53 laps-ish between the next two stints.
Yeah, annoyingly, the timing board up in the top right has disappeared for me and I can't get it back, so I don't know.
You'll see it when you get back in the car, I guess.
Yeah, I hope so.
Currently says approximately 163 laps total for the race at this pace. So it should be 42, no hang on, 162.3.4 it says at the moment, so should be around 53 laps that we need to do.
Okay.
In we come.
Copy. All set and ready.
Right, full ratio 0.81. Mixed tyres, new on the front, 97 on the rear.
You got me selected. Cool.
Yes, yes. Do not repair as well for damage.
Copy.
Forgot to mention. 52 seconds total pit time. Your car in now
No.
or is now?
I am in.
Excellent. I can't cycle the normal cameras for some reason. Oh no, I can. There we go.
There we go. Here we go.
Just careful on this outlap.
Yep. Good thing is, rear tyres will heat up quicker than the fronts.
Is that modelled? The
Yep.
initial
heat cycle.
tyre wear?
Yep.
Just careful of track limits as well. See if we can stretch it to the end.
I am sure we can.
Well, there's only 0.25 left, so
Yeah. We need to.
tiniest. Yeah.
Thank you, Mowbray. Thank you, Jensen. Right, we need to be fuel saving, don't we?
A little bit, yep.
That was a little scary.
Just passing someone in the pit, so we're back up our position. And two more ahead that are on low fuel.
Copy that.
Shout hyper diving. Ooh. He almost killed you. Oh, it's Stenner. I remember that name. Was he in your Thursday race or the Tuesday race, Denner?
Might have been. I vaguely remember it.
Yeah, it was COTA, wasn't it, Thursday?
Yes.
But in the hypers. Was that
Yep.
hypers?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
So still one car ahead out of position, which is the Lambo. It's going to pit this lap.
Copy that.
That'll put us P7, and there are mostly cars with full tanks other than P6, which is 65%.
Copy, copy.
So they're on a alternate strat of some kind.
Hey, Bert. Unlucky. Running down at the back. I'm guessing you guys had some misfortune. Yeah, if you could just keep an eye on the other guy's pace, let us know their lap times.
Yep.
I mean, the good thing is here I can absolutely rinse these tyres for all they're worth.
Yep. Everything but a spin or a flat spot.
Yeah. Or track limits.
Yep. The list goes on.
That's more like it.
Only one car ahead of you that's actually faster on track currently. That's P2.
Copy.
Oh, that Lambo has managed to stay out? Is that right? Oh, they're limping into the pits now, so Lambo's in. They're P3. I think you're probably going to pop out just behind them. Or maybe just ahead.
Alright, keep an eye on what they do in the stop. If they're not changing tyres, they'll go up on the jacks anyway. But if they're stationary for like more than a second or two after they go up on the jacks, they are changing tyres.
They popped up on the jacks and then dropped back down again.
So no
So
tyre
that was
change.
yeah, that was repositioning.
Yeah.
No tyre change.
They did take fresh tyres on the previous stop, their previous stop anyway. So in the second stint of your first double. So we're in different syncs in terms of, or on different tyre strategies.
So they had around a 43 to 45 second stop, something like that.
Yeah.
And they're back out now. Just heading up to the top of the start-finish straight.
See him. So yeah, no tyre change for them then.
Lap times are good. You're on pace with a lot of the guys ahead that are faster or the fastest. So mid 209s is the pace currently.
And we got held up a little bit with a back marker on that lap as well.
Yeah.
And I'm lifting and coasting.
Just to show off.
Yeah. But tyres feel good. They're starting to balance as well. Delta's down to 2%.
Cool. Three seconds a lap faster.
Lovely.
Hopefully they don't fight us and it should just be a formality.
You hope.
He's completely offline as well. He's not anywhere near the racing line. Sorry, did you hear that, my side?
No. Did you hear mine?
No.
No. Okay, good.
That was the UK-wide alert, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Completely forgot about it.
So did I. Till the second it went off, I was like, oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
happening. Thankfully you didn't fight that one.
Yep, nicely done. I think he actually expected you to throw it up the inside, down the corner to that back straight, because he stayed quite wide for quite long. So yeah, he knows the score. P5 and 6, 11 seconds ahead, or just under.
Copy that.
And they are mid 10s to 11s. So definitely catchable. Did you see that stricken Mercedes on the side?
Yeah.
Half a lap ago. He just got upset by a hypercar. There was no contact. Didn't look like it. He just got too tight onto the inside. Rode the curve too much and then lost the back end. We'll definitely have some flat spots after that.
Absolutely. Alright, let's go. Thankfully, we
Gained
still managed.
2.2. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was just about to say, thankfully, we still gained a huge chunk of time on the on P6.
Yeah, 2.2 seconds.
Lovely.
Gained half a second on P5.
P1 and 2 swapped. In
Is
hypers.
that pink livery on the Porsche in-game, or is that something they've come up with?
That is a recreation of the Pink Pig livery.
Yeah, yeah. But is it in-game, or...?
No.
Ah.
So they've done a custom livery. Like I have.
Yeah. You still got damage, haven't you? We didn't fix it.
No. And then, yeah, I do still have damage.
Yeah. In-game widget's broken then.
Yeah. It's goes out of sync.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's when I went back to look at some of the replay that it's thrown it off.
Maybe. Yeah, they did a 10-4 P5 that lap.
Yeah, you were still held up by some traffic though, weren't you? So
Yeah.
just gonna grab something to eat. Just be back in a few minutes.
Okie dokie. Oh, a little bit deep there. Five and six are pushing. Lap times are relatively similar. It depends on how much lift and coast they're actually doing.
Back, just scoffing a sandwich, so might have a
Welcome
mouthful.
back. What's your sandwich of choice?
Bit of a cheap one, I think.
Oh,
A ham sandwich with some Wotsits in it for a bit of crunch. Going back to the school days.
I love a ham and crisp sandwich.
I know. I don't normally have them, but I just thought I'd do it.
Why not?
It's a bit cheeky. Since COVID and working from home, I've just naturally progressed into a wrap, but a toasted wrap, so like chicken and cheese or something like that.
Yeah. Very different to my lunch.
Yeah, mine's not healthy at all that cheese, definitely not.
Yeah. So, watermelon, cucumber, tomatoes, pepper, and grapes for lunch. Oh, and a high protein cookie. Brownie, sorry, not cookie. All the difference.
And what's that? Is that a fruit salad or is it like a mixed combo? Got grapes with it as well?
I just each of those items individually.
Alright, okay.
Oh, track limits. Absolutely murdered us there. Man, if it wasn't for that pit stop, I would have taken that on the chin and we would have been fine.
What did it give us? Was it 2.5?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really strict in and around the pits with that.
I think I could get on board with like 1, but 2.5 is mega.
I mean, it's done its job for making you slow down, or acting as a deterrent.
What are you gaining though from cutting the pit entry on this? Like 0.1, 0.2? Because you have to slow down anyway because of the outside barrier. You're gonna overrun and hit that, aren't you? So
Yeah, but you can gain a bit. Obviously, just attacking the pit entry a bit more aggressively. What's our virtual energy usage like in comparison to the two cars in front?
Last lap you did 3.5. The two guys ahead did 3.9.
Okay, so they're pushing to get their times.
Yeah.
That's nice.
If you're eking out laps, an additional lap or two like you did before, I do think I'll be able to do a full push.
Yeah.
With next to no lifting, so.
Yeah, so I got 10.3 laps. remaining, and I'm lifting and coasting.
Yeah. Does your VE reset if you go through the pits? Just drive through like a... without actually pitting?
Reset in what way?
So does your VE go back up to whatever, 100% basically?
No, it has to be recharged in a pit stop.
Right. Just wondering if I up the ratio and then if I really needed to, I could run through the pit like a drive-through. On like the last lap and still
No.
game the system, if you will.
No, that won't work.
Okay.
It refills with the fuel nozzle attached at a certain rate or ratio
Right.
per second, which is also slower than fuel.
So last lap, P5 used 3.5 and P6 used 3.9. You used 3.5 as well.
Yeah.
P6 is about to come in the pits. He's also getting massively held up by the Hypers fighting in front of him. If you haven't already, when you get a chance, select me and adjust the pit strap.
Yeah. What do you want? 8.3? 0.83 ratio?
Yeah, that should do.
Yep, you got new mediums, 100% at the moment. It's selected to you, no repairs. But we might be able to drop down the amount that we need. My fuel calculator's saying 24.6 laps worth of fuel. That's what we're going to need. It's 25.
Okay.
Is it a 26 or a 27 lap stint?
I think it's 27 with lifting and coasting. So I think I was getting 25 or 26 laps out of the stint, out of the VE.
Right.
So I'll use all of it, I think.
Yeah, you might be able to go down 2-3%. Otherwise it will be close to a full tank.
I don't think there's any worth risking. Just do a full 100% VE and then 0.83.
It will save us a few seconds. Or a second or so.
In the pit.
Yeah.
But then how much lift and coast am I going to have to do?
Maybe a little bit, but not much. Aston Martin front's got their foot down.
.9 VE last lap.
Yeah, I think there may be some people who need to do a splash as well. Like that Aston that was in front of us that pitted a lap or two ago, they'll probably need to do a splash. So we should be pretty clear of them. Even this Aston here in P5 at the moment, I reckon might need to splash unless they're doing some serious lift and coast on the final stint.
Yeah. I think anyone pitting before the next 3 or 4 laps will also need a splash.
Yeah.
I think, is every car limited to the same number of laps effectively? Like 27, 28 laps of VE?
Pretty much. Well, yes, they are.
Cool.
At least that is the theory with the virtual energy system, is that no one has an advantage in terms of how far they can go in a stint.
Yeah,
Everyone should be equal.
Massive tanks.
Yeah. It's like, weirdly, it seems like the Ford is actually pretty good on fuel, despite having a 5-litre V8 in the front.
Is it to do with the revs? Because it doesn't rev as high as the Ferrari or other?
Maybe. But it always seems like the amount of fuel that I actually use on a per lap basis is lower than what you'd expect for a car with such a large engine.
Are all the rest V6s?
Mercedes is a V8, Aston Martin's a V8, BMW's V6. I think Ferrari's a V8, Lamborghini's a V10, Lexus V8. What cars am I missing? Porsche is a V6. No, flat 6, straight 6.
Flat
sorry.
6, yeah.
Don't think there's any others.
I think that covers it.
Corvette is V6. I believe. Either that or it's a turbo V8.
Yeah. So it looks like you're just going to eke out 6 laps.
Yeah.
Aston ahead. Netto is still pushing, so 3.9 VE on the last lap. I think they might struggle at the end with also needing a splash.
Yeah. I'm really intrigued as to what our situation is for everyone else.
I think we're right on the limit with 20% VE to do then 100% in the next one. So anyone below 20 is at risk, which is also P2, but I guess they're 90 seconds ahead. 97.
What are they on?
15% currently.
Oh yeah, I see that. I don't think they're going to make it without a splash.
Yeah.
I can't remember how far we actually managed to get in that very first stint. It was over the hour mark, I know that much.
I think you'd done 28 or 29 laps.
I know that, but how deep into the race? So like an hour and 10?
Not sure.
Yeah, so we've got 5 laps remaining.
Yeah.
And we have 30 laps left.
So you came in with 4 hours 58 and about 40 seconds left.
Okay, so it's just over the hour mark then.
Yeah.
That people can stretch to. Oh. So these guys in front might be able to... They'll be able to make it to the end. As will P2.
Yeah. So there's 1 hour, 1 minute and 15 seconds into the line, pretty much. Right, just going to disappear, another bathroom break, and then I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Cool. Getting so confused. Just looked at the relative velocity P4 and P5 in the hypercar class just in front of us. It's like, are we seriously a lap down from P4 and 5? That can't be right. And of course, it's hypercar class. We're in the GT3s. Get used to the hypers. Seeing the red. Oh, he is going into the pit. For a second there, I thought P5 may have missed the pit stop. I was like, they're seriously going again? At like 1-2%?
And I'm back.
Welcome back. I reckon we could take a lap off on the virtual energy.
And still make it with no lift and coasting, or are we going to need to lift and coast?
I reckon so.
Okay.
Well, we might be able to take a couple of laps off. Because you weren't massive on your virtual energy. I don't remember seeing like 3.9. I think you were 3.6, 3.7.
Okay.
So yeah, the calculator's saying 91%. Which is usually more than it needs. So should we go 90%?
No.
You'll be fine, man. Don't worry about it. Lifting and coasting ain't hard.
I don't want to have no defense for anyone.
You'll be on fresh tyres. I think everyone else will be on worn. But I think you'll be good. And even then, just do it in select places. Thank you, Cosmic. Cheers for the subscription.
What's it going to save us in the pit? If it's not like more than 6 seconds, I don't think it's worth it, personally, but...
It's going to be around that.
Okay. Because if I'm lifting and coasting most laps, that's half a second a lap times 25, so it's 12 seconds-ish.
Yeah.
So I'd rather take the penalty of 6 seconds in the pit to have enough fuel to just push.
I'll put you at 91%.
How gracious, thank you.
You're welcome. It puts you right on the border of 25, 26 laps.
Right. We'll see how it goes, eh?
Yep. Yep, you have brand new tyres all around.
Cool. One
Actually,
more
I'm
lap,
gonna
yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to put you at 92. Just so you do have that extra buffer. If you do end up using a lot more.
Cool.
It's mine's jumping around all over the place. It's jumping between 94% and 90% required. It always overestimates by a few percent. But the fact that it is moving around and we're kind of right on the cusp of doing 163 or 164 laps in this case now.
Yeah.
It's So yeah, I see someone at 93%. Nito. He was ahead of me, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's gone 93. So he's going to be fuel saving, and I'd imagine he's on worn tyres.
Yeah.
I see someone on 97. And one in front.
Yeah, so I think Neto's going to be 4% down on us when I exit the pit. Ish.
Who?
Oh no. Was it 92 you were giving me, or 82? 92.
92.
Yeah.
Well, 92 or 93.
Yeah.
I'll put you on 93.
Yeah, so he'll be around 89 as he crosses the line, ish. 90, 89, something like that.
Yeah.
So we'll have a little bit more than him.
But at least you can then full push. Right, boxing.
Cool. Watch the lines, watch the lines.
Slowed a little bit there. Right, you're set. New mediums, 0.83. Fuel ratio. Should be all good to go.
I'm selected.
You are indeed selected.
Cool.
.49 seconds. On the
Cool.
pit stop.
That's
Best of luck, my dude.
good stint. Well done.
Thank you.
Don't
Should
think we
now
had
be
any
in the
major
car.
issues there. Yep. I'm in.
Cool. Nope, no issues.
And a nice pit entrance as well. No weird traffic.
No. Actually attacked the pit entry line. I did over slow slightly, but hey ho. Better to be safe than sorry.
Yep.
Right, best of luck, dude.
Thank you.
Just remember, gold tyres. But they'll come to you.
And track cuts.
Yep. Watch those as well.
Windscreen does clean, or is clean. So that's
It
good.
looks cleaner, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Jensen. And yeah, NRG is basically just a virtual fuel, where the various different cars in the car class have different sized engines. They use different amounts of fuel per lap and have different sized fuel tanks. There's potential advantages for some cars that have good fuel efficiency and larger fuel tanks to be able to go much further than those with smaller and worse fuel efficiency. So the virtual fuel is basically there to equalize the stint lengths across all the cars in the class. It's just a BOP related thing, effectively. And then each car has its own amount of virtual energy that it uses per lap, and you only use virtual energy when you're on throttle. So if you're lifting and coasting, or whenever you are off throttle, you are not using virtual energy. It's basically just it's horsepower measured at the actual wheels that is converted into a virtual fuel. So obviously, engine puts out a certain amount of horsepower, but some of that changes as it goes down through to the differential and then out through the drive shafts. So it's actually measured at the actual point of the wheel hubs and the differential, somewhere in between. It's actually measured there.
Fresh rubber is so much better. It's just night and day.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
Especially after a double stint.
So, car in front, 85% energy, 10 seconds up the road. Their pit stop was a 1 minute 20, ours was a 1:16. I think they have changed all 4 tyres due to that, and obviously them taking more fuel on board. I don't know, obviously, what their tyre state is. But they are yours to chase. And there is a car, P5, up in front who does need to box still, so...
Roger.
We should have P6, at least. Hopefully a P5, if you're able to get them up past them. No problem, Jensen. Glad the little explainer helps. I did question it when they first announced it for the GT3 cars. Mainly because previously virtual energy was kind of only really used on the hypercars, where they have the hybrid and the actual internal combustion engine. So they're using both electrical energy and fuel, and obviously combining the two into one kind of makes sense. But where all these GT3s don't have any hybrid systems and they're purely just running off internal combustion engines, some having turbos, but there's just a difference between turbo or supercharged versus naturally aspirated sort of thing. I thought it was kind of unnecessary, but it makes sense to a degree. That's not what I wanted, sorry. That's not what I wanted, sorry. This is what I wanted. There we go. I had the little telemetry bar there. Yeah, exactly. But having experienced it and kind of seeing it in practice, it's a little bit annoying, but when you just focus on purely the virtual energy and not so much the fuel, as long as the fuel ratio is correct, then yeah, it doesn't make too much of a difference. Nope, it's real world as well, Graham. So both classes in WEC Hypercar and GT3 use virtual energy as a BOP thing. I'm not sure about LMP2 though. I think they don't. I think they're just pure fuel, and obviously the old GTE cars as well were pure fuel, but for LMP2 it doesn't matter anyway because everyone's running to the same spec car. There are a couple of LMP2 options out there, but the Orica is by far the best LMP2 car.
I don't see those white lines on the way down that back straight.
Yeah, the sun's getting a little bit low there, so obviously a little bit more difficult to see, but
just hoping nobody wipes out the brake marker boards.
no, this should be good. So yeah, it doesn't really impact LMP2 so much. Because they're basically a spec series. Everyone's in the same car. So it's all down to setup, driver, and team operation that makes the difference in LMP2. Right, P5 is in the pits.
Go.
Okay, that's a bit more encouraging. I was worried for a moment that I had fueled you. Because the lap before you did 3.9% virtual energy, but that last lap was 3.5. I was like, okay. All is good. And yeah, your pace is quicker than theirs. You were 7 temps quicker than they were in that last lap.
Yeah. And I hit a 209.
You did hit a 209.
Excellent.
More of those. Yeah, unfortunately, P3, P4 have disappeared up the road from us. They were, at one point, about 30 seconds ahead. It felt like we could maybe catch them, but they have absolutely ran away with it in terms of pace. Even still, I'll be very, very happy with the top 5. Especially starting from P14. If we can get that top 5. 11.5 seconds back at the moment. What happened quali? So my first flying lap wasn't amazing. It was okay, and then I was going for a second push lap, and in the S's I had a slight twitch, which cost me a couple of temps. I wanted to look after the tyres as much as possible, so I didn't fight the twitch. Or try to push and drive through it. I just basically caught the car, and I was like, okay, that's the lap done. So a bit of a shame, because we probably would have gone a bit quicker. If I remember, I think I did a high 208, or was it a 209 I did in quali? I can't quite remember off the top of my head. But even still, if I did my PB, it would have put us inside the top 10, but kind of in and around like P8, P9, P10. So, whilst there was some places to obviously gain from that, it wasn't too bad. It wouldn't have made too much of a difference, shall I say. Because even still, I think the top 4, their outright pace over the course of the lap course of the race has been better than ours. So even if I was closer in that early stage.
What's P5's lap times?
Previous lap 2 temps quicker than yours. They are low 210s. So, very evenly matched between Door and Nito. It's just gone for 37 minutes remaining in the race. It's going to be really close on fuel, I think, for them. For us, we should have a lap in hand. They're going to be right on the cusp. So, previous lap. Well, it was basically like less than a tenth difference between you and them in your favour. Okay. Marginally quicker. As you can probably see, they're 61% on their virtual energy. I reckon we've got a lap in hand. So they're going to be right on the cusp.
Yeah.
With what they're doing. But I think they'll make it without having to stop. They did the 10-0. Isidor's not talking very much. Must be in full concentration mode. These lap times are just batting back and forth between Door and Nato in front. Yep. Door is good. Didn't look too bad. I tried to put you, or was going to put you two together, Jensen, because of your ratings. The two of you had similar rating. Yeah, we'll get you up to speed. We'll get you into some team stuff. Try and find you another driver. What league is it that you signed up to? Forgot to ask. Half a second on that lap.
Faster or slower?
Faster.
Okay. Don't feel like I'm driving particularly well, so that's a surprise.
Yeah, I think they might have had a bit of hypercar traffic on that one. They might also be doing a little bit of lift and coasting, just to make sure that they can get to the end. Dave Odgens league. Okay, fair enough. So you'll have to let us know how you get on each week. Is it a multi-class league or single class? Pardon me. It'd definitely be a good way to get up to pace and learn fairly quickly. I always found jumping into a league, consistent people to measure yourself against, so you can actually see whether you're improving or not, week in, week out. Yeah, exactly. It's why I'm a big advocate for it. That and some of the best racing that I've had has come from league racing. Oh, nice. Yeah, it does seem like it's quite nicely structured then. And hopefully we'll have people at a similar level to yourself to compete against. Oh.
Who did I hit? Which one of them?
I think you bumped the Mercedes, and then the hypercar bumped into you.
I think it might have been the hypercar that I hit, or it hit me.
It hit you. I hate that it's so hard to double check on the replay. And it takes a while for it to load and unload.
You muted again. You didn't know.
I did not. Yeah, I think you bumped into the Mercedes in front, and then the Ferrari hypercar bumped into you.
Okay.
They were a lap down anyway, weren't they?
I didn't see. I'm not sure. Or
Very sure they were.
yeah, the Mercedes was. I'm not sure about the hypercar though.
I'm trying to check in the replay, but it's been a right pain in the ass trying to.
Yeah, it's a nightmare,
Get
especially
back.
the longer it goes on.
Yeah.
It's more laggy. Was it that Ferrari? Because that's P1.
Don't know.
Or was it that Ferrari, which is P5?
I don't think it was the P1 Ferrari.
And if I touched the Mercedes, it felt like the tiniest of touches, because I really didn't
Yeah, I think
feel like I'd make contact.
they were struggling. What lap are you on?
150. Yeah, 150. Well, 151, because this will be the end of it, won't it?
Yeah.
The Mercedes had already gone when I made any contact. If I did make contact, they'd already spun.
Yeah.
The back end had already got loose.
Yeah, they were already going. Actually, I don't know if you did touch the Mercedes.
Yeah, I'm kind of skeptical. I heard a noise, but I thought it was the hypercar afterwards making contact with me.
Yeah, the hypercar hit you. And then you might have bumped the Mercedes after that.
Yeah.
Or maybe that was the leader in hypercar.
Oh, no.
No, it was P8. Oh, they had a right kerfuffle afterwards.
Trying to get going again, and then other cars, was it?
So the Toyota wanted to go forwards. Oh god. Yeah, Toyota wanted to go forwards, but the other car was reversing at the time. There we go.
Losing time to Netto now.
Back live. Yeah, the hype is, I think, competitive there on that lap. At least the car looks nice and shiny again. It doesn't have any damage on it now.
Yeah, so as soon as I got back in the car, it sort of resynced with the damage. I could see it again.
Yeah.
After the pit stop or during the pit stop.
Yeah, it will do. I think it's where I went, tried to go back in the replay, it took me right back to the start.
Yeah.
Or where I just wanted to rewind, it took me right back to the start on that. And obviously the damage is reset visually for me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
slow.
slow.
Hypercar.
Yeah, you lost quite a bit of time on that last lap. 1.7, 1.8 seconds. And I've lost the lap timing as well. Up in the top right.
Okay.
So it's going to be all down to you on the keeping an eye on virtual energy versus the number of laps.
11.7 left currently. We're on a lap 153.
And you got 14 and a half laps left. NRG?
11 and a half.
Okay, so I'm now out of sync of you then. Great, that helps us out a ton.
I think we should be alright.
Yeah, I think we are. Yeah, annoyingly, the energy has frozen for me. Oh, no, it hasn't. It is coming down. Okay, its lap estimation is frozen for me. It's a 1/10 game.
laps of the E left.
10.2, copy. How many actual laps remaining?
9, I think.
Copy.
Still losing time on P5.
You gained a
Somehow.
10th on the previous lap. Yeah, you're basically trading lap times. Apart from obviously the little incident they had a couple of laps ago.
Yeah.
That cost you 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, he was 6/10 quicker on that lap. So lap previous you lost 6/10 of a second. That lap you gained that 6/10 back.
Definitely trading.
Yeah. I'm disappointed by that Lando Norris Ferrari that the rear end of the car isn't actually painted with the pattern. It's just plain yellow.
Maybe it was a rush job.
Yeah. I'd say it is painful in some cars trying to get the livery to line up, the panel gaps.
The LMU guide for livery building is not particularly well written, I don't think. I mean, it's got the steps in there, but it seems quite long-winded and not as clear as I'd like it to be.
Okay. It is tricky. I've seen some people do like livery guides where they've made like a full-blown livery, and then others where they've literally gone or like taught you the essentials, the basics of how to do it, and just done like a stripe down the middle of the car for demonstration purposes.
Yeah.
which is like is ultimately fair enough because you can spend anywhere between like 30 seconds to
3 hours or more.
more. Yeah, making a livery design, depending on how complex it is. I'd say most of the liveries that I've done have been between 4 to 6 hours. These are YSR ones.
Quite a long time, actually. I thought maybe like a couple of hours, just based on you knowing what you want already and already having the design from previous sims.
It depends on the car and its UV layout. Some are really nice and simple and easy to work with, and they're pretty quick. You can quite easily copy parts over from other cars. And then there's other cars. So I'm working on the Ferrari hypercar at the moment, and I must have spent like a good half hour, 45 minutes just working out what the body pedals are, or like what each part of the livery UVs actually work on.
I thought the templates already had some like framework of the stencil of the outline of the car.
It does, yeah, but you still gotta figure out, depending on how they've laid it out, figure out where the panels are. So like for example with the Ferrari, the majority of the car is down in the bottom half. However, the engine cover and the rear wheel arches are up in the top left-hand corner. And there's like there's a seam along the rear wheel arch as well. So the direct side-on profile is down there in that bottom half, but then the top half and the inner part of the rear wheel arches is connected to the engine cover, which is up there in the top left. And then there's gaps in between, so when you're trying to line up the lines that kind of run along the top / the side of the car, trying to get them to match up perfectly is a bit of a pain in the ass. And then with the hypercars, there's all sorts of various different like little hidden panels within wheel arches and stuff like that. So you're testing to figure out whether
which layer
those
would
need to
actually it's placed on.
Yeah. Whether it needs to be painted, whether it needs to become fiber. It's good fun. The Mustang was quite nice and easy because that was fairly similar to the ACC one. There were differences, but it meant that I was able to copy and paste quite a lot of it and only kind of do some fine tweaks and adjustment. Other cars have been a bit more tricky. The Lamborghini was interesting. The Lamborghini GT3.
I need to give it a go. I've not done a single livery, I don't think, in ACC or this.
It's good fun. I enjoy doing it. It's quite nice and relaxing. I might have to stream doing one. Stream doing the next car.
Members only. Don't forget that.
Can do. You're not a member though, are you?
I'm not, though.
No.
I'm sorry.
That's alright.
I'm
You
a
do enough
cheapskate
anyway. Yeah. It's all good. It's optional. It's not mandatory for people to join. I'm not holding any grudges or anything.
Oh, we're holding pace with P5, but not catching.
You gained a second one, that.
Did we?
Yeah.
We're now down to only 2% VE difference, so
Yeah. They're doing a little bit of lifting and coasting, and obviously you're not, so the two of you are kind of converging.
Yeah.
As long as you're good with the laps, because obviously I'm blind to all this, so I can't work out unless you give me info on it for me to then figure.
I've got
Double check.
4.9 laps of VE left.
Yep. What lap are we on out of total?
We're on 160 now.
Okay. Our 163.
163.2.
Okay. So yeah, 164. Yeah, we've got a lap in hand. So yeah, Netto is okay for virtual energy.
Oh, come on. Don't throw it away now.
That's just a little twitch, was it?
I just got a little bit of understeer out onto the left, and then
Okay.
it's a mad dash to get back to the right, isn't it, for the penultimate left-hander?
Yeah. I thought it was
Just
a
out of position.
too much dive on the front and the rear, starting to go into the penultimate turn.
No, definitely user error.
Okay. I mean, that is down to user error as well, but I find that's something that I was experiencing in practice. If I was a little bit... It all depends on how you manage to brake coming off it. If you're fairly smooth coming off and kind of get a nice bit of trail braking, you're alright, but if you're aggressive with coming off the brake, it really upsets the balance of the car.
Yeah. Damn it, I thought the race control 5 minutes was a cut warning, so I just lifted a little bit.
Well, it's a second and a half gained on the previous lap. Oh, wow, 1.3.
Right, so he's doing some additional lifting now, I think.
Possibly.
Unless
Either
he's
that,
in traffic.
Traffic, yeah. I am going to give you one side quest.
Is it optional?
No. It's keep P1 in class behind you. It's alright, they're doing high to mid 210s.
I don't think they've got any interest in overtaking us, I'll be honest, because they've been sat there long enough now.
Yeah, they're not really
Without
been
pushing.
closing in that quick. Another 1.4 temps gained. P5.
And they don't have P2 on them, do they? Nowhere near them.
What, P1?
Yeah, P1 doesn't have P2 anywhere near them, I don't think.
No, 5.5
We're not
seconds.
Oh, it is close then. I thought it was like a minute.
No, yeah, P1 and 2 are 5.5, 6 seconds. P3 is a minute and 18 behind P1.
Right. I just don't want to cost P1 anything.
Nah, you'll be fine. So there's only like 2 laps left. Or 2 to 3 laps.
Well, it better be 2 because we've only got 2.6 laps of VE. So I think we do need to keep them behind. Otherwise we're doing an extra lap.
No, it's down to the actual race leader, not class leader.
Ah, okay, yeah. That is true.
Actual race leader, I think, has just finished sector 1. Yes. So they're not going to lap us. Four tenths on that lap. You gained?
Yeah, it's not happening. It's definitely not happening.
Yeah. Unless they make a mistake. PRO. Okay. Nice to know. All right, last lap, last lap.
Let's do it.
Gain of 1/10.
Why isn't P1 finished behind?
Because it's the race lead, the race leader and hypercars. They haven't crossed the line yet, so they've got another lap as well.
Okay.
Or this is their last lap.
Right. Well, I've only got this lap of fuel. Is that right?
Yeah.
Let's hope so.
Right. Leaders crossed the line now. And P1 in class right behind you has 6 seconds to P2. So you can hold them up with it. For the sake of our pride, keep them behind you, man.
Don't dive, don't dive, don't dive.
Yeah, I hope they don't. They're closing. Ah, they're lifting. Hey, very nice, dude. P6.
Good job.
Make sure you stop and exit before you get to 0.0%.
Yeah. Yes.
Otherwise, we get a hefty penalty.
0.2, so we're good.
Cool. I saw
Excellent.
0.4 on mine. Ah, if I didn't have that spin, which cost 15 seconds, we probably would have got P5.
It would have been a fight, wouldn't it? At least.
It would have,
So,
yeah, close. Never mind, but even still, P6, really good. Happy with that.
That was a good do.
It was indeed. You drove pretty much flawlessly.
Albeit slowly, but yeah.
It wasn't that slow. Stop doing yourself a disservice, man.
I just want to find the performance. I don't know where it is.
Time, I think, as you say. Probably more time, more experience in the car.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Let's go back and have a look at the final results, because that is everyone finished and across the line. Nice, lovely +8 positions gained. Oh, lineup rank. It's like, why is my driver rank bronze 3? I've gone from silver 2 down to bronze 3, but yeah, it's
How does that work?
No, it's the lineup. It's our combined driver
But
rank.
I'm not bronze. I'm silver anyway. So
I know,
surely...
but it's our very first time driving together, so it counts as a lineup of the two of us.
Okay.
Which is pretty cool. You were more consistent than I was. Yeah, your average lap was marginally quicker than mine. So there, yeah. What are you on about with this pace?
You did a
stuff?
lot more lift and coasting though, right? So
I did, and I did also have the spin.
that's cool. Some interesting stats.
Yeah, it is nice to see how they kind of display it. I wish they did with the actual like illustration of the stints. I wish they had in there like the number of laps that you did on that, and like what your best lap time was in that, and what your average lap time was in that stint.
Yeah.
It's nice to have the like more overall, but it'd be cool to see it in that driver performance window, because there is space to do it as well. They can write that driver performance header up higher and make the bar thicker.
Yeah. I was just looking at laps thinking, we split it down the middle, how have you done more laps? But you did the lift and coasting, didn't you? So
Yeah.
that's allowed you to go further.
And your final stint was like 55 minutes, something like that.
Yeah.
So it was a little less.
So do these... Does the driver... the combined rating that we've got with the bronze, does that also mean we've gained on our individual? Because we can see the arrows there as well, can't we? Or I can.
I think we did. Yes. As long as the arrow's up, then we have gained in our own ranking. But now it's nice to actually be able to see other people's rankings. So yeah, there's... every team in front of us has at least one S2 or higher rank. So P1 was S2, S1, S1.
Ah, yeah, you can expand them, can't you?
P2 was S3 and an S1. Yeah, 2 S1s in P3. 2 S2s in P4.
A lot of teams with 3 in as well, 3 or 4, so...
Yeah. Ah! Team Benito was French, not Italian.
Looks Italian.
Whoa, hold up.
Or at least.
Oh, cheeky. So P8 in our class, Raptor Virtual Racing, they only had one driver. Well, the one driver did the lot.
Oh yeah.
So they signed up with two. Only one driver actually competed. I wonder if that will fly under the radar and allow, like, solo events that way. It'll mean whoever else is in the lineup is probably going to lose, like, a whole bunch of rating.
Have they got a website to track this afterwards? Say if it disappears from the game race results or gets buried?
I don't think so. I think it kind of gets buried. So obviously where we've got the various different lineups within the team, or the various different slots, kind of wanted to keep those so that the 06 X cars, so 065, 066 are hypercars, 055 and 056 are GT, and then 095 and 096 are LMP2. And then we just change the lineups as and when we actually need. But I hope that it keeps track of the combination of drivers. So obviously, last time I did it with Charles. And then obviously this is a new lineup between me and you.
Yeah.
So I don't know if by removing our current lineup, so me and you out, and then putting, I don't know, another driver in, or another driver combination of sorts, how that affects the overall driver lineup, or whether it...
I was thinking more in terms of this race result, because they have only driven with one driver, so surely they get a penalty, and then you'd want to be able to check that after the fact, like in a week
that,
yeah. To see what happened.
I would have thought if they were going to get DQ'd, it would come up in the results here saying that they have been. I think they, yeah, I think they might have got away with it. So the game's not doing what iRacing does, which it checks fair share.
Yeah.
Which is something that does need to be updated and calculated continuously throughout the race. I mean, it could be done at the very end, I guess, but yeah, they've signed up with two drivers, but only one has.
The thing is, this could be a bug, couldn't it? It could be that it's an exploit, and it needs to be highlighted, maybe.
Could be. But I like the idea of events being able to be done solo. Or at least allowing you to sign up to an event solo, knowing full well that you will get disqualified at the end. That, I think, is... that's fine. Basically, the iRacing implementation, it works. Because it's like... it tells you that when you're signing up with just one person, that you will get disqualified because you've not got enough people to meet the team requirements.
Yeah.
But it still allows you to do it, to enter. So you can do these events for, like, charity and, like, own, I guess, personal sort of pride.
Yeah. Yeah. Prestige, pride, yeah.
Yeah. So it is fun doing races fully solo, especially for charity. And it'd be nice to be able to do them here in LMU, rather than purely relying on iRacing. But still, that was good fun.
Yeah, then we brought it home. We didn't have too much of a upset, I don't think. No major incidents, really.
No.
Didn't kill anyone.
Which is very important.
Yes.
But yeah, how did you find it in the end? Or what did you think overall, your first LMU race?
Good, I think it went smooth, didn't it? And
yeah.
We seemed to be able to hold the position where we were. There wasn't too much dropping back or crazy climbing high or anything like that, just to drop back again. Definitely want to do some more. I think other tracks might suit me a little bit better. I like this track, I really do, but for some reason just struggling with pace, so yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely like to do some more.
I think the next one would be Spa. At the moment it seems like they're following the World Endurance Championship calendar? Because we had Qatar, obviously COTA. No. Yes. No. Scratch that. What I just said. Because obviously COTA's this week, isn't it? It's today. So they're not following the calendar. But
Are they not ahead of the calendar and just following it, but one ahead, or
I don't know.
in lockstep with it, maybe?
Well, obviously their very first race at Qatar was the first race of the WEC season. But now it seems to be like they might be in sync with the WEC calendar, so I don't know if their next endurance race is going to be the same weekend as the next WEC round and at the same track, or when they're going to throw Le Mans into the mix. I'm hoping that next year they'll have these races spread out throughout the year, so kind of do what like iRacing does, where it does the entire year schedule, because then it gives us much more opportunity to plan rather than them coming up or being announced like a month and a half, maybe 2 months before the event is due to go live, and then obviously trying to plan in and around schedules and stuff and get a team together for that. But we'll see. All right,
Is it
Jensen.
the normal WEC calendar?
I think so.
Because that is this weekend is Le Mans.
No, it's Lonestar Le Mans, which is COTA.
I don't know. Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Lonestar Le Mans. Why don't they just say COTA? I don't understand. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's what they've decided to call it. Otherwise, Le Mans always middle of June, in and around Father's Day, in the UK.
So the next one would be Fuji then, apparently, or possibly.
If they're following the calendar, yes.
Calendar, yeah.
But we shall see. Right. I is going to end up the stream, so I'll be back with you in just a second. If you're hanging around for a little bit longer, where are you heading off?
I'm going to disappear in 5 or 10, so I'll be here for a little bit.
Okay. I'll be a minute or so.
Cool.
BRB. Alright, ladies and gents. Well, that was the COTA 6 hours. It worked very, very nicely in the end. Again, no real issues, no major bugs or anything that we experienced during that one. There was a little bit of a funny 5 minutes when Dor was in the car at one stage where there was a little bit of lag, but otherwise, again, another very nice, smooth experience. Driver swaps went well. Both had good pace, fairly similar. And yeah, got a pretty good result. P6 in the end, so one of our, obviously our first time in GT3, so our best result there. And I think the best result for York Sports Racing so far as well. I hope that you ladies and gents enjoyed that, and have a good evening. We will be back again with another live stream tomorrow evening where we've got the next round of the European Le Mans Series, and we're back at Monza for that one. We'll be in the Mustang. But yeah, I look forward to seeing you all then. I just realised I've been yapping along and Dor can hear absolutely everything because I pushed the mute mic button and it didn't do that. But anyway, thanks very much everyone. Have fun. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stay safe and take care.